It's a little bit late, but I'm kind of excited for what we're doing today. It's been a while since we started a new project. I think my potentially undiagnosed ADHD has been giving me a bit of a hard time. I need new blood. I'm like a vampire. I'm like a creative vampire. I need fresh victims to do creative things with. But yeah, we're gonna be doing a whole new canvas, a whole but me. Chompy, welcome! Looking good. How you doing, buddy? How's ooh, actually, so how's Helldives going? Are you still doing like the automaton stuff? That might be somewhat relevant to what we're doing today. Ah, well, that'll give me a little extra time to set everything up. We got buttons to press. Ooh, music's a little loud. There we go. Oh, Chompy, welcome back! So, Chompy, are you still playing Helldivers? Like, is the automaton thing still on? Because I think that might be, like, moderately relevant to what I'm planning today. Let's see. Okay, so we got that running. This running. This. Camera. Oh, sadly not. What? They booted us off their planet? Oh, did you guys lose the thing? Oh, man. I mean, I guess that's kind of cool, though. The idea that you can lose makes winning. Yeah. The occasional... I think the rule is 70-25? Or maybe it was... Hang on, wait. 70-30. Yeah, I think it was 70-30. If you win less than 70% of the time, feel like it's not worth doing. But if you win more than 70% of the time, it feels less earned. So, and I'm starting to get that vibe from Helldivers. Like, it seems like they're, like, not to ruin the magic or anything, but it seems like they're trying to get that 70-30 split, like lean on the scales as much as they can to get that 70-30 split, so that like losing occasionally just to make the wins feel that much better. Yeah, we did like Wheeze or so ago, but it happens. Yeah, I'm wanting. Have you seen Iron Lung, the movie? The movie Iron Lung, as opposed to the Well, there's also the game, but I'm specifically thinking about the movie. It's pretty good. If you enjoyed the oh, okay. Oh, I watched it in VR chat, Popcorn Palace, a little while ago. Um, it was pretty good. I really enjoyed it. I wouldn't mind watching it again if you're into jumping into VR chat sometime. Um, but I'm thinking I want to try making a space map. TTRPG. I've wanted to do this for a while. So kind of like a grimdark, kind of like Duskers inspired TTRPG. Because in Duskers, hey, listen, bring up Duskers. I could try playing it, but for some reason Duskers messes with my sound card. It's odd. Let's go to you. And let's go to this. Please behave. Duskers. Here we go. Scariest game on the internet. That's a bit much, but idea is it's kind of like a top-down game where you control a bunch of drones. There's the main map. You can definitely implement. It's heavily inspired by Aliens and all those 80s 90s-y sci-fis. It's pretty good time. You got your drone layout, which is basically like an RP screen, and then here we go, you got the map. So it's like you're kind of going into these derelict spaceships and trying to salvage stuff from them, but there's a monster somewhere on the spaceship. And I feel like this would make for an excellent, like, Monster of the Week kind of TTRPG. Like every week, every week, you have a new spaceship you can go to, like a new spaceship map, and it has a new monster on it, and you have to, navigate around the monster while salvaging parts from the spaceship, and then you head back to your spaceship and evacuate, and then, yeah, leave the space station to its fate. Also reminds me a lot of the backstory of Children of Time / Children of One. The backstory of that has a lot of this sort of salvaging in like a space apocalypse, like it's kind of like a post-apocalypse in space. Yeah, that's actually exactly what it is. It's like Mad Maxy kind of post-apocalyptic stuff, but it's in space, which is also similar to Iron Lung, or the backstory of Iron Lung. So yeah, I've never done something like this before. We've been doing a 3D model of a map, but yeah. So that today, file. We're gonna make a custom document, and we're gonna be making this a. I hope so. As I was saying before, I've been wanting to do something different for a little while. I've been, wait, A3 is the bigger one, isn't it? It is. I've been wanting to do something, ooh, this is, I don't have anything else running because it's gonna eat crap out of my RAM. Look. Any tabs that I don't absolutely need. Don't need that. That. I might even close down Discord and Steam. Anything to get just a little bit of extra RAM, because it's going to be, okay, so we're at 66% RAM. Bye Discord, I'll open you back up if we need you. Alright, 56% RAM. Okay, so, it's going to be the biggest map to date. Actually, we don't need it that big. Let's try 300 PPI. Yeah, this is still pretty big, but we'll also go poof as I'm gonna nap. Oh, okay, good. Have a good nap, buddy. Thanks for visiting, and yeah, maybe we'll see you later. Thank you. Bye. All right, let's create map, and here it is. A whole new world. The possibilities. Chaos, welcome. Have you ever seen Chaos and Chompy in the same room at the same time before? Curious. Alright, we're gonna paint it black. How you doing? I'm doing good. How you doing, Chaos? Alright, so here we go. Whole new map. I've got no idea what we're doing here. Get ourselves a ink brush. How have you recovered from adventures? Played some League and had a lot of fun. Oh, wonderful. I'm glad. Who are you maining as? Okay, so we should probably design. I like to design my environments as functional first, and then gameplay second. So for our first map, the function. Man, I haven't thought this through at all. Like all I did was like sit down and be like, I want to make a space map. a spaceship map. Today I was playing ADC. Oh, I was playing ADC today. Mostly played Xayah. Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with Xayah. So we're gonna need an airlock for the space or the player's spaceship to dock with. That's gonna be first and foremost. And I think. Hang on. How wide the 20mm base be? I think it's somewhat new. Oh, okay. A3 paper size. Okay, so it's 20. Okay, so it's just about 300mm at the base. So 300 divided by third gaming miniature base size. Okay, 25mm. Okay, 25 to 32. Okay, so 25 seems to be the standard, so 25 to 32mm seems to be the standard. So that's 300 divided by, well, 30 equals 10. So we got to divide this by 10, and that'll be our... Actually, no. No. We want to go 25. 300 divided by 25, because we don't want to go with the Warhammer new size. 12. You could have probably done that in your head, Chaos. Bird lady with daggers and feathers. Oh, I know the one. Yes. So, divide this by 25? Sorry, 12. Divide this by 12. That should actually be fairly easy to do. We just got to divide it by half. Divide the halves by half. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Divide the halves by half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. Actually, no, that's not right. I'm gonna divide this by thirds, I think. So if I can just eyeball third. Yeah. Divide that by half. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then this will be 12. 1, 2, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So yeah, the base will be about... Oh man, that's huge. Okay, so that's about the size of a base. So that's the size of the hallways, I think, if I'm correct. In my... Okay. The image... size canvas of that number divided by... Didn't think it was going to be a math stream, did you? This number divided by 12 is... Okay, so 292 pixels plus some change. So... Actually, hang on. There we go. And 92 pixels. So that's the size of our base. Now add a new layer. Base. Template. So if I've done all this correct, on an A3 sheet of paper, this should be the size of a 23mm base. Sorry, 25mm base. And there's a good chance that I haven't done this right, because my math is not the best. Hasn't been for a while. Let's pull that. And yeah. Let's draw a little dude on this base. So, let's see. Be the bottom of the base. And I'm also thinking a lot of, what's Subnautica? What's the other one? The one set on Europa. Barotrauma. Thinking a lot of Barotrauma for this too. So all the spacesuits will be kind of referenced off of deep sea diving gear. Very, very cobbled together in the space apocalypse. Not sure what resources they're gonna be after. Yeah, I gotta come up with an idea for what this space station's like. Is it a refueling station? Is it like a Amazon, like space Amazon warehouse hub? Is it a power station, perhaps? Like a solar farm? Is it a space data center? A lot of that in the news these days. That could be a thing happening IRL in the very near future. Okay, so that. Give it big round helmet. Actually, let's come with that. Big round bubble helmet on top. Make that face all shadowed. Spooky. I guess this would be like the fighter class? Something? I did some sleuthing, and there are a couple of other TTRPGs that do space stuff. I think Mothership's the big one right now. Apparently, like Morkborg in space. I don't know if you're into space stuff at all, Chaos. Are you interested in space stuff at all? Or is this just for me? That's okay, it's just for me. I kind of need a, like, distraction, alternative. Working so much on the Angel, like, it's just been like the Angel, then the Apocalypse Rails, and then the other thing I've been doing. Oh, and the bunker. I'm getting kinda tired of doing the same things over and over. I just need something different. And this just felt different. Different and fairly self-contained. So the idea is that these aren't soldiers, these are just people who were in space at the time of the apocalypse, or maybe even the descendants of people who were in space at the time of the apocalypse. And they're just using all this civilian gear to try and survive in what is now a very hostile environment. Saying like space is the most hostile environment there is. Like literally everything's trying to kill you in space. The weather, the air, atmosphere, or lack thereof, gravity, everything. So pipes. They are very much a staple in horror games. I think one of the first weapons you get in most Silent Hill games is the lead pipe. Although pipes aren't made of lead anymore, so I'm gonna give this guy a big old lead pipe because it feels like it makes sense. Lead pipe, or maybe a crowbar. Kale says kinda less about spaceships, but more about alien planets and stuff like that. Ah, okay. You're more of like a astro core? I mean, that's cool. Have you played Astroneer? Astroneer's a man, they really botched their latest DLC. It was a buggy ass mess, but the base game is pretty cool. Haven't, but you have recommended it quite a few times. Oh, have I? Okay. Well, glad I hadn't forgotten about it. Oh, glad I hadn't left you out. Alright, so the 20mm base is kind of like something wide enough for someone to little tilted. But yeah, so this is kind of like a fighter or paladin. This is our tank class. It's a guy wearing a EVA suit indoors, which I don't know. It feels like wearing sunglasses inside. He's not a space marine. He's actually like this is just an EVA suit, but it's or like a hobbled together EVA suit. So it's not powered armor or anything. It's going to be very clunky, very difficult to move in. Definitely not built for combat, but you can take a hit. And if the room you're in gets evacuated, that is like, you know, someone opens an airlock or something or pokes a hole in the hull, you're going to take a lot less damage. Okay, let's get to shading this fella. And I'm just doing this kind of like a very sketchy job. Weak. Definitely want to have some big highlights on this screen. So it's nice and shiny. That shine in there. But yeah, Astroneer has some wonderful planets. It's pretty fun. The planet generation is really cool and very interesting. They've got some very alien planets and terrain generation stuff going on. This guy feels too much like a space marine to me, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You can have a little bit of space marine as a treat. I wasn't intending to accidentally make a space marine, but here we are. We got a space marine. what you up to now, Chaos? Sancho! Welcome! Side does, on the outside. Some goes on the outside here. Just watching your stream. Oh, yay! Hang on. Wait, that shadow needs to go on the other side. Aw, cute! Is that a dancing deer? Do you have another deer? Oh dear. How you doing, Sancho? Oh, Forever Winter might be another good, reference for this. I don't know if anyone here has played that. I haven't played it either. I'm waiting for it to go on sale. I'll probably pick it up next time it goes on sale, because it looks like exactly my kind of game. Quiet day off. Oh, awesome. What you got anything planned for your day off? Let's turn off our base template. Good. Okay, let's do some highlights. Quite small. Good enough. Yeah. Add a sign on the pipe. Sign up. Lily, hello! I got my energy back. Well done! How did you get your energy back? Did you have to kill someone for it? Drink their blood? Take their youth vigor for yourself? So proud of you. Anyway, welcome back, Lily! Okay, we got a spaceman. Actually, let's add a backing. Make this fairly dark. Kind of like actually red? Dark red? Nah, this is Apocalypse Light rails or more. It's gonna be flat black and white. Straight up cartoon. Anyway, welcome back, Lily! So you've got your energy back. Congratulations! Any ideas what we're gonna spend it on? JK, I need more sleep because I barely slept the entire week. Oh, it's a weird joke, but okay. Yeah. Lassitude, welcome! So, we're working on a new IP today, because my undiagnosed ADHD is playing up, and I could not handle the idea of doing something that I'm already working on, and couldn't handle it. So I'm working on a new IP. This one's so if anyone's seen, if anyone's played Duskers, or seen Iron Lung, or you know that sort of thing, or read Children of Time. It's that kind of vibe. It's post-apocalypse in space. So think Mad Max, but with spaceships instead of cars and yeah, just regular crazy people instead of. Well, I mean, I guess that has crazy people. Now to paint them glowing green, you have a Scooby-Doo villain. I mean, could do. But yeah, I'm actually just doing this as a sort of reference, a scale reference kind of thing. Because this is like a 20mm base. I did some maths early on to calculate how big a 20mm base would be on an A3 sheet of paper. Hang on, wait, how big is A3 paper? Yeah, these are base sizes. That's not right. Wait, the images? Oh, here it is. Base size guide. But yeah, these are the base sizes. 25mm to 30mm. I think 5 is our kind of default. And A3 paper size is, just to make sure I got the right one. Wait a minute. Oh, hang on. What? No, that can't be right. Oh wait, no, that's right. 11 inches by. Oh, that's tiny. That's really small. That's not right at all. I was thinking of the larger paper size for the board. Hang on, wait, A3, what's A2? A2 paper size. A2 is just like 2 A3 stuck together, isn't it? Sorry for any Americans watching, this won't make any sense to you. 42 centimeters. Yeah, that's the size I was thinking of for this. 42 centimeters by 59 centimeters. Yeah, that's proper, like, game mat size. About the same size as my screen. My screen's big, just a little bit smaller than that. Yeah, so I'm using the wrong size. That's okay. This guy seemed a bit small. File, new. We have a predefined for A2? We don't, it only goes up to A3. Well, that's okay. Let's do a double PPI, A3. Add a group, and move our Starman over to that. Good thing we checked. Copy layer. Darkish gray for our background. Not blinding ourselves, this is gonna take forever. There we go. Okay, so we got to do a little bit of maths again. Figure out how many pixels well, I guess 30 centimeter base would be. So, well, 30? 25? That'd be like a large creature. 25 would be a small creature, I guess. So this fellow would probably be a 30 millimeter base. Let's see. Here we go. 42 millimeters at the base. So 420. 420 divided by, what's that image we had before? Divided by 32. That's the Chimera size. Divided by 32 equal, okay, 13.125. Oh, actually, that brings it to be about the same size as we were on this map. What is it divided by 25? 20 divided by 60. Okay. So now, good luck, Chaos! Image. Size canvas. So we need to take this number and divide it by 16.8. See? Divide it by 16.8 equals. So our base size needs to be 108.8 pixels. So 209 pixels. Hundred and 9 pixels. This white. This one. And then we'll take out Starman. And we'll release. Ooh, oh wait, Chaos is gone. Out there would be a good game for Chaos. Hang on, I'll get a link to it while they're gone. I was saying they like spacey games with other planets. Oh, it's currently 80% off. Buy that for them as a late Christmas present. I got plenty of RAM. I can open up Discord. We can have a little Discord as a treat. Okay, so yeah, this is our map, and this is our standard player scale, 25 millimeter base. Let's go right here, 25 millimeter base. Cool that a lot of the colors are working. Sancho is actually orange. Latitude is actually pink. The only thing that's not working is red. If anyone drops in with a red name, unfortunately, that'll be orange. But aside from like that specific color, all the scrungles dropping in are actually the correct colors, which is wonderful. Let's go. I'll finish sketching out the base for this, and then start thinking about what our map is going to be of. Like, I actually came into this with a no thinking like head completely empty, aside from the general setting. Like, you know, it's just Duska's TTRPG, players going into a space station, salvaging it, and there being a monster involved. Oh, it must be. There we go. So yeah, I got a couple of ideas. So, this. Oh man. Actually, it would be fun to draw a couple of extra little miniatures. Wanna? I don't wanna. Let's go EVA. EVA pilot as one potential class. And we'll create this. And we'll make a new. So it's another template base, another group. What would be another good character to play as? I guess kind of like an engineer would be a good one. Could have an engineer class who kind of like specializes in opening airlocks and doing that sort of thing. They'd be the same height, I think. Thereabouts. Want to give them like baggy over, like work overall, some kind. No, like coverall, not overalls, coveralls. Because they're gonna be working in kind of like an engineering flight suit. Like if anyone's seen like videos of astronauts when they're going up in like the shuttles and stuff, they're wearing that bright orange suit. That's the flight suit. So if there's a hole or a puncture or just some minor decompression issue, that suit will be good enough to keep them alive. It's not a full-on EVA suit, which is for actually like doing work in space. It's just for does the bare minimum to keep them alive without impeding their ability to fly the spaceship. I think that's kind of what the engineer would probably be wearing. I'm drawing this on the wrong layer. Good thing we figured that out before we got too far down. Is that the right height? Yeah. There, and then shag. I don't know what kind of equipment they'd have. Probably like a arc welder, something like that. Give them a little sort of a handheld welding torch. Give that a flame later. And yes, we'll give them some kind of like spanner or a wrench or something. Ooh, Soma. Soma is definitely another good inspiration for this. I know Soma's underwater, but the whole dilapidated, falling apart station kind of fit the vibe as well. Absolutely. Alright, let's do that. Alright, that'll do. That looks kind of like a wrench. Good enough. Give him sort of like a really Ooh, he needs like a welding mask. That's what they need. Like because they've got the welder right there. Of course they're gonna need a welding mask. Like this, and earphone. Give them sort of like a visor kind of thing. And yeah, like a scarf around their face. Kind of like the what are they called? The mech heads from Lily! Guys, what is the fox doing there? I mean, you could just ask the fox, but fine. You don't want to hear it from me, I see how it is. Let's give him a little bit of air. I got spiky hair. That's fun. It's okay, I understand. I won't answer since you're clearly not interested in what I have to say. Oh, need some like sort of straps. Yeah, straps. Oh, so Death Stranding might be a good inspiration as well. Death Stranding has a lot of interesting technological stuffs. Okay, so give it pads. Space! Indeed. Sancho gets it. Alright, so this guy's top and bottom halves are way out of proportion, so let's just grab this and go E. Scale that up a bit. Scale it up a little too much. Let's scale it down a bit. That's better. And as per usual, I've done him completely tilted, so let's tilt him that way a bit. So he says, wow, space! I know, right? We love space. Fox. Oh, Lily says, Fox, I heated. You are not busy again, so can you help me? Oh, heard. I mean, yeah, sure. What's up? Of course I can help you, Lily. I am quite enjoying this, though. So even though I'm not, like, strictly busy, quite going, oh, Kerbal Space Program. That could be a fun reference point. Because I do want to have kind of like a hub spaceship that the players are using. Do my commission? Oh, what's your commission of? I mean, what is the commission that I'm apparently being conscripted into doing? Give them a backpack of some kind? I don't know. They'll need a pack to carry loot and stuff. Also to carry all their engineering tools. Wait. You don't say directly no? I mean, I don't know what it is that I can't say no until I know what it is. Alright, let's, hold? Lily says, drawing. Yeah, but what is the drawing of? And who's it for? And when's it due? And, what's the theme? Did I already ask about the theme? Like, I know literally nothing about this thing that I'm supposedly being conscripted into doing. Okay, so this has straps on these knee plates. Like says theme, I just say of that should be enough. OC. Sure? Lily, have you met Anexi? I said, have you met Anexi? I don't know if that was what the wall was towards, because I know there's a bit of a lag, so you're probably saying what's something else entirely, but that was the last thing I remember saying, so that's what you're getting. Ah, okay, good. They just recently did a... It wasn't even a commission, it was just something they did for fun, but they did a drawing of a, streamer that they like. And it was really cool, and I thought... I saw it and I thought, oh man, Lily'd love this. They were in the Discord last night. Okay, that's our engineer. Trust me, I am engineer. Show me, I can't. I don't have it. I think they posted in the Discord. But maybe you could do some sleuthing? Find it there, but no promises. Alright, let's go shading. Lily says, yeah, maybe later. I'm already busy multitasking. Alright, good luck, Lily! How long do you have to finish the commission? Also, congrats on getting the commission. In the first place. That's pretty cool. Well done. Maybe we can draw together. Teamwork. Like says, I got time till next week Sunday, but I tried to finish all the commissions on Saturday this week. Good idea. That way, if something takes a little longer than you're expecting, you've got wiggle room. I do love wiggling. I forgot to do the folds on this pant. Like, there we go. Good luck, Lily! I don't know, commissions can be hard to get sometimes. And it's nice to have that little extra money. You know? Good job. I don't know. Alright, cool. Let's add in the deep gray.
I'm an astronaut aboard the Nomad. Passenger.
Alright, this is gonna be our gray. Whoops. Oh, there you go. Deep gray backing. I don't know, is two guys enough? We do 3. I kinda like started this whole thing to do a map, but we've just kinda gotten distracted drawing little template fellas. Lily says, the thing is, I wasn't expecting it, and today I switched Discord account to the streamer account, and yeah, I missed so much, that's why I got a lot to do now. Oh, okay. Wait, so you're streaming? Oh wait, hang on, you're getting streamers. Sorry, you're getting commissions for your streamer account. Like, for your streamer personality thing. I see. But you're not streaming anymore. You're just using it. You still got people contacting you. That makes sense. Lily says I'll stream again, but not now. I mean, a break might be nice anyway. Not exactly a break you asked for, but still, break nonetheless. Okay, cool. I'll do some proper miniatures. Oh, yeah, we can do some proper another day. It's just gonna be our 2 players, the engineer and the EVA guy. And oh no, we just gotta call him a mechanic. Engineer sounds a bit too professional. Lily says, no! I got distracted and I forgot to draw something now. Oh man, I'm so dumb. It's okay, Lily. You got this. Space to say 50% opacity, and do the same for the EVA guy's base. Alright, cool. So, we've got 2 guys to kind of get ourselves started. Still haven't figured... I was kind of stalling to try and figure out... plan. Kind of stalling to try and see if I could figure out what to do. But then I just didn't... Like, I was drawing those guys to stall while figuring out what this map could be. Okay, so couple of options. We could do this kind of like a, zoom in on these guys. We could do kind of like a Amazon warehouse in space thing. Is it where? W-E-A-R or W... Is it W-E-A-R? Is it W-H-E-R-E? Is it... How do you spell warehouse? It's gotta be this one. So it could be like an Amazon warehouse in space. It could be, like a space refueling station. Like a... What do they call it? Yeah, like a petrol station kind of thing. Could be a fueling station, could be a asteroid mine, could be a... Oh, it could be a derelict transport ship. Collect... Trans... Could be a power station. Fox, how do you draw tears? Okay, so let's draw a quick eye. Actually, hang on, wait. Let's draw. You know, let's just draw the tear straight up. So, how do I draw tears? I've drawn like a lot of sweat for the Remember the? Hang on, let me. Not the. And Fury moment. I know this is sweat, not tears, but yeah, it seems like the way I've done it is I've done a shadow layer like so. On a lighter component on top of that. Highlight it. And then added some highlights around the place to kind of show it off. Oh, and most importantly, blurring out the end. By setting opacity like that. Even more big. Ike, welcome back! Ooh, Ike is on a 10 watch streak. Well done! Hello! How you doing, buddy? Yeah, it's, Tears are difficult. I really should finish this someday. This is a fun drawing. Places, no, no, no. No tears? Okay. Or no to finishing this. What the heck? Oh. Wait a minute. Did I draw this in the wrong... Hang on. Scale unit 5%. Scale unit. Damn it! I was drawing the wrong thing. It also means oh, tears of blood. Make it red. Not complicated. Yeah, we just go to here and then find what layer this is. Highlights? Shadow, sleeve. Sweat, here we go, base sweat. That's our base sweat layer, so let's add another layer here. Grab ourselves some red. Red back here. There you go, bloody tears. Probably pacify this a bit more. I guess pacify this bit and this one. Yeah, that's how I'd probably do Bloody Tears. Got a highlight streak around the edge, a highlight dot at the bowl parts, like the parts where it's beating up, and then yeah, just make it red. I guess if I was gonna do this from scratch, I'd probably go something like so. This have down like this. Another spot drop, kind of like running down as well. Have some It's nice to have it like pulling up around the eye. So, and then let's go X. Add in some highlights. Make this a little more big. But yeah, we'll have the highlight up here. Beading section. A little bit of highlight here. Highlight down here around this edge. I presume this light's coming from this direction somewhere. A highlight here for the B. This one. Right there. Bigger. And then a little bit of outline just to define the edges. But yes, that's how I'd pro a bloody deer. How's that? But yeah, how are you doing, Ike? Thanks for asking. Anytime, Lily. Now, I done goofed. I put out 2 new guys on the wrong layer. Oh, sorry, on the wrong file. So this one here is our A2 size piece. We need to still have the calculator. No, I closed the calculator. Yay! What you up to? Still homeworking? Are you still busy with the homework? Also, Ike, slightly unrelated, have you finished the... hang on. 20 millimeters. Divided by 25. 16.8. Have you finished your OC redesign? Because if I do use a scrungle, and I really do want to do a scrungle, it'd be nice for your like I could just make it an apple. Apple would be easy enough. But we have your new OC. Yes, welcome back. Image, size canvas. Okay, so this one's 7016. We got to divide 7016 by 16.8. Divide by 16.8 equals 117. So if I make a 116, there we go. That's how big a 25 mil base would be. Layer. Ooh. Ike says I haven't. I suffer the art block. Oh no. The art block. The art block. Okay, so this is 25 millimeter. 5 millimeter. I think 25 is a good base to have these at. No, I'm just gonna see all these. Copy. And right. Paste. Okay, cool. So, 5 millimeter base. It hasn't really changed much at all. That was the wrong layer. Hasn't really changed much at all. But yeah, this is a A2 size piece of paper, so that should be. Hang on. Where's my? I take a measure. had it here. I was using it just 2 minutes ago. And your days are numbered. Stop reminding me you exist. Oh, there it is. Stop reminding me you exist. Let's see. 25. Oh man, 25 millimeters is tiny. That's cool. But, whatever. Actually, it's not that small. Going on my screen, it's not bad. But hang on, is this really A3 size then? Hang on. Wait, have I done this? Oh no. I think I might have screwed up my maths. Chaos! How do I do maths? Okay, so an A2 piece sheet of paper is 420 millimeters at the base. This canvas is 7,000 pixels at the base. $420 divided by 25 to get a 25 millimeter base is 16. Oh, I've got the maths up here. 16. So 16.8. We take our base of our canvas, divide that by the same 16.8. We get 417. And then if we take this, make a circle, 417, that should be 25 millimeters. I'll take like my tape measure. Up against the screen. I don't know, I feel like maybe I've got the wrong size? Hang on, it's 420. I set this to my screen. Yeah, it's more like 30 millimeters, but oh well, whatever. Good enough. So, ideas for the map. We could make it a Amazon warehouse, a fueling station, like transporter. Oh, comms relay? That could be fun. Comms relay. I don't want to do any like warships or anything like that. This is kind of like a salvaging in space, like a salvage operation. I feel like maybe a combination of these two would be good. So kind of like a mobile Amazon warehouse style thing. Or or maybe a combination of these two. Like a ore hauler. That might be good, because then there wouldn't be a lot, like, it's just gonna be like rocks and stuff in the hold, or like powdered up asteroid. So there wouldn't be a lot of stuff to salvage, aside from like stuff from the ship itself. Okay, I like this idea. So like a or and that'd be a good like early game thing, because a lot of people wouldn't be interested in salvaging an old derelict mining transporter. But there'd still be stuff there for like a big bunch of like, you know, basic scrappers to maybe salvage some parts from. Okay, I like this idea. So, what's it gonna need? Gonna need a bridge slash CIC. I forget what CIC stands for. Command and control or something. It's gonna need crew quarters. Gonna need an engineering bay. Gonna need oh, it's gonna need storage holds. I don't think tabs anymore. Engineering. Engineering would also like include the engine or ship's powers. Okay, engine power. It needs like some life support systems. And a docking port. Hmm. Okay, cool. This here to be kind of like our entry area. Actually, maybe we should put the entry somewhere inside. Maybe about here. Although here would probably be better, because then we've got more length to work with. So I'm not sure, the base size does not feel right, but whatever. Like these might be 30mm. Did I? Yeah, the math is right. These just feel really large. Much too big. But oh well. Cute. Fox squirrel there. You know, the foxes I did earlier, kind of cute. But they're also... I feel like they were much too detailed. Should do like a more scrunglified fox. Like when I get around to replacing all the scrungles with foxes. Man, I'm gonna have a lot of work to do because I'll have to do all the custom scrungles as foxes. Even this is too detailed. That's starting in 4 minutes. Okay, plenty of time. Actually, if I just make the polls really simple. Oh, this is working. Okay, we're a little off topic here, but scale the head down a little. That's kind of cute. That'd make a good replacement scrungle. Should I change this into a fox scrungle stream? What do you think? Oh, I'm gonna put up a quick poll. Oh, we only have one viewer? Oh. Okay, maybe I won't bother putting up a poll. Hi, who's the one viewer? What if you make them 3D so it's easier on the animation side? Could do. But then... every stream is a scrungle stream if Fox gets an idea. Yeah. What do you think, Chaos? Like, no point in putting up a poll since you're the, you seem to be the only person. Oh, wait, no, two. What do you think, Chaos? Oh, I forgot to set up Firebolt, by the way. Silly Fox. Get that running. Get our subtitles up. In case someone joins. Scale down even more. Ah, yes. I've been meaning to I originally wanted to replace the little scrungles with little foxes. Start and no. And on Firebot. Oh, how's it not, by the way, Chaos? Wait, did you say? Oh no, I think it was. No, no, it was Rescue said they were going for a nap. Um. Um. Oh, the animation could do, but I feel like we'd lose quite a bit of the scrungle energy, because that's very difficult to replicate, even with like toon shaders and outline shaders and stuff like that. And it wouldn't be that much less work, because I'd have to 3D model all the changes. I could 3D model it up for render as like a template, but then I'd still have to draw over all of them anyway. And I'd probably still want to draw them out initially just to get the design looking good. I think maybe just drawing them to get go might be better. Why am my drawings always tilted? It's tilted in the same way too. By the same amount. There we go. Have that? There we go. Okay, enjoy your food, Chaos. Miss you. Oh man, I haven't drawn a fox in ages. Or at least the sleepy fox. The fox. I still remember what he looks like though. Kinda. I know it's got this tail. Like the red. Like the tail looks like it's been dipped in red paint, and then section here. Triangle. I think he had like this. The arm. There was collarbone. swishes. Something yeah, like this? Oh, there was the feet. The feet are red. I remember the feet being red. There we go. Back feet. Please go out. And the idol will just be them standing there with the tail sort of swishing back and forth. Running would also be, I think, I would like to have like a separate run and walk animation. So if they're going, that's something I need to code up. So walking one would just be them going, you know, left, right, sort of thing. But the running one be like an actual hop, sort of, you know, like actually running. Yeah, that's something I've got to code in. The difference between like a long run and a short run, and them having different animations. So I think for now we'll just have the hopping, because that looks okay whether they're running or walking. Lurk I guess would be pretty much the same, just them hiding in some bushes. But since we're doing foxes now, let's put on some different music. Lo-fi. Lo-fi mix. That'll do. Booba! Welcome back! I got distracted from space stuff to do some fox stuff. Oh, Pando leveled up! How you doing, Booba? I had headaches again, but they seem to be gone now. Oh dear. What kind of headaches? Like migraine headaches? It's very not fun. I mean, regular headaches aren't fun either. Headaches in general are pretty much. Oh, thing. Do you have any meds for it? I call them headaches, but at this point I should call them migraines. I had a... Oh. Oh no, everyone's getting migraines today. Um... Yes, I've got a few friends who get migraines. Oh, painkillers don't work that great anymore. Oh, damn. Cook these a little. I'm glad they've eased up. What you up to today? Aside from cradling your head in pain, I guess. Like, is there anything else happening? Trying to work on my game, but meh. Yeah, I get that. It's a mood. Motivation can be difficult. Um, Want to throw it in a bin? Same. I mean, not with your project, with my project. Your project's awesome. I like your project. But it's easy to say that from the outside. When you're actually working on it, it's a bit of a love-hate relationship. A lot of the time. Love it when it's working, hate it when it's taking over your life and refusing to give anything back. Did you ever try the randomized puzzles? No, I didn't. Sorry, but I know Chaos did. Everyone says, I saw that one person played it on the 1st of March, but I think that was Chaos. Wait. Huh? Oh, are you getting metrics? That's clever. It was me! Itch.io is great. It is. I should really use it. Oh, really get my head around it for my future projects. Yeah, so I just played a round or two once in a while. Oh, okay. some cute little paws. Yeah, and yeah. So, just back here, back here, and I kind of want them to be doing kind of like a cat thing. You know how cats do that wiggle thing when they're sizing up prey? Bomb back there. These two up. Tail, kind of like this. Have that animating that way to that way. Ah, this whole thing's way too small. Oops. Boss says it will take a while for an update, but thank you very much for still enjoying it from time to time. Everything needs to be scaled. Actually, no, that's fine. Oh, hang on, wait, you're on Leia. Bro, welcome. Hey, how you doing? Yay! Well, we do appreciate the visit, bro. How's it going? Ooh, getting into the Python. Awesome. Uh, do you have any... Wait, do they have you doing projects, or are you just doing, like, exercises at the moment? Also Python, that's very cool. Lots of awesome things you can do with that. Especially, like, tech-wise. I'm pretty sure Raspberry Pis are run off of Python. I mean, you'd think so. It's the name. I'm starting from scratch. I'll make up mini projects as I go, I think. Ah, okay. Any ideas what you might want to make? A few mini projects? It says maybe a mini game. Lol. I haven't planned yet. Yep. That's a mood. Well, sounds like fun. Can't wait to see what you get up to. Yay! Thank you, Crow. Cass says, did you start a time lapse for today's drawing? Nope, no time lapses for today's drawing. This is just a kind of random thing, so I didn't even think to set up a time lapse for it. Just, start a drawing. Do you think a time lapse would be good for this? I mean, they just kind of doodle sketches. I completely lost interest in the whole space thing. I thought it'd hold my interest for longer, but then I realized I have no ideas for what to do. I started doing scrungles instead.
So I just accept them.
I'm glad you like them. I think they'd fit in pretty well with the scrungles. Just as kind of like a temporary thing. Yet, while I update everyone else's scrungles. Yay! I'm glad you like them. Yeah, I started doing like like the idea was to do like a space TTRPG map. Then I realized I have no idea what I'm doing. I kind of like just came in completely unprepared, drew some guys, and got bored. Lost interest and started doing this instead. There we go. Also, what's the other thing we need? Oh, wait, we need one of them sleeping. So that's idle. So I want to expand the ADHD kicking it. Yeah, ADHD is definitely in control today. So yeah, we need. So what I want to do is I want to expand out the Scrungle code so that it has a facing left and a facing right idle. I want it to have a run. Sorry, a run, and I guess we can make it like that, and a walk moving variation. Just be what else? And this is stuff to code up. So idle facing left, idle facing right, and maybe an idle facing false. Red default. Huh? Oh, interesting. It's picked you out as blue? What color are you using? Tell me what color you're using. Started as yellow? Oh, yeah, if it drops you in automatically without you typing anything, it doesn't have, like, I don't know where it gets it from, but it doesn't, like, I don't know how it knows that you're watching. Yeah, see, that's Foxfire. It drops in yellow. Like, yellow's the default. If it doesn't have anything, it should make a random color thing and have it update whenever type. Oh! Or maybe I should set it so that it'll only drop people in. See, it drops people in when the API detects someone. I don't know how it's detecting people, but it takes the color of the name as the color of the as the color of the scrungle. But it seems like it doesn't get the color of the name until someone actually types something. So somehow it picks up that people are in chat before they join in, so it doesn't have a color to assign them. I'm thinking maybe just update it whenever someone types might be a good thing to do. Yeah, I don't know how to get it to fish for people's name colors. Otherwise. But yeah, we also need to do the AFK. So this lurk here. And this is idle facing left. Anyway, let's do a Sleepy Fox. Actually, I'll edit the description. Oops. Yay! Thanks for the hydration, Crow. Some of the emotes? Look. Let's see, analytics. Go wrangling. Oh. Yeah, here are the stats. Within channel, looks like Fox Betting gets the win. Oh, Crowy is a easy third place though. Not surprising. It's very popular. But that's within channel. Outside of channel is definitely hard. Oh, Fox Peak is there. Down the list. Um, that's just the past month. That's not for yeah, that's just this month. Fox Peak is me. Oh yes, I also use Fox Peak a lot. Whenever I'm jumping into someone else's channel, it's always a Fox Peak. It's a good one for outside. Which emotes are used these? Curiously Curious isn't used very much. Oh, hang on, wait, this is outside channel. Wait, do you want inside or outside? Inside. Oh, the Lily one's used barely at all. No U is also very rarely used. The Bonk one has been used once. Yappy one's used once. Uh, Cozy is very rarely used as well, but that was the first one of the first ones I did, so it's not very high quality. Could definitely use an update. And Curious. It's curiously not used very often. Side-Eye also isn't used very often, but it has a lot of use cases. Oh, here we go. Side-Eye is used with the hand. Hang on, interesting. Oh, okay, so Side-Eye has four uses. Okay, so it's used a few times by a lot of people. Interesting. Like unique use better metric though. Should we have another emote stream sometime? Be good to update these. I was kind of waiting or hoping we'd get another level of emotes. But that's not happening for a while yet, I think. I think we need like 16 sub points, and yeah, it's probably not gonna happen anytime soon. Oh yeah, that would be cute. How would that work though? I mean, I kind of tried to make something like that happen with the heart one. Like it's kind of hugging the heart. Cat says, I know I use heart when I want to give hugs, but it just doesn't feel the same. Okay, but how do you think it would work? Like do you have any do you know of any other hugging emotes that I can reference? Boss says, oh, Croy says maybe he needs a bit of aggression. Kubot says, try to unlock emotes with channel points. And it's like a gacha game. You can get the same emote twice. Oh, okay. It was the Lily emote, lowest usage. Oh, interesting. head shape doesn't feel right. Like, at all. But we'll come back to that. So, better. It looks a bit bulbous though. Now, the ears fold. That might help. Maybe this bit here. Better. Viva says, can you set the cost to unlock the emote thingy? No. I've tried. I wanted to. You know, I'll have another look. See if I missed something, but I'm pretty sure that's not in my power to do. I set some of the channel point ones, but not all of them. Rewards. Power-ups and channel points. Here we go, manage. Power-ups and channel points. Unlock random sub-emote, edit. Oh wait, hang on, can I? Oh wait, maybe I can. Was I always able to do this? Highlight message. Random sub-emote. Okay, yeah, well, off this. To 60. Oh, hang on, there's there. Oh, must be at least 180. Yeah. 60. That's that. Oh, and choose an emote to unlock. Let's half that as well while we're at it. Actually, what's the that? Okay, is that better? Yeah, gotcha. Maybe I should replace the image with like, I don't know, a gacha loot box or something. Well, it's very unlucky with my emo pulls today. Oh, bad dreams. I have bad dreams. Nice dreams. It really can be addicting. Gotta add gambling to chat party too. Sure. Unlockable skins. I mean, that'd be kind of easy to implement, I think. Coding lights would be fairly easy. It'd be a lot of assets to figure out though. Like I'd have to like make a little loot crate thing, loot crate drop animation, unboxing animation. But certainly doable. People says they always call it gamba. I wonder if it's because gambling might trigger Twitch. Huh. I kind of believe Twitch is making the more you used emotes more rare. Possibly. I need to get a better sampling size though. Sampling size of 1 I don't think is enough to come up with any conclusions. Ah! Yay! I wonder if that had anything to do with you shit-talking the roles. Maybe the AI chat bot picked up that you were onto their scheme and was like, oh shit, we better give him a good one. Quick. 1 to 2k points later. It's okay, the points are fairly easy to get back. Three bonks, and 1 side eye. It'd be nice if you could trade them. Four times. 5. Oh my goodness. Freddy! Hello! Welcome! How'd the painting go? Now, what if I'd used that emote a couple of times? Hi, Freddy! We're talking about the gambling mechanics of the emojis while drawing scrungles. Bar Raider. Glad to have all the green base highlights on. Awesome. It's looking amazing. I really like what you did with the color. The cauliflowers? Cauliflowers. um, the color looks awesome with all the little flowers tucked in there. Originally, I thought it was like an autumn-themed one, like with the neck being all different colors. But then got a closer look, and yeah, the flowers look great. Gonna be an interesting fight. You'll have to give us a battle report when you kicked his ass. Let us know how it goes. Freddy says, "Thank you. I'm looking forward to making them bright and pop out again." Awesome. Oh, how'd the burger go? I think last time... Oh, it's definitely gonna eat me. I remember you saying last time you were streaming that you were gonna make a burger? Like, or you were planning on cooking burgers tonight or tomorrow? That ever end up happening? Ah, yeah, it's been ages since I had any. It was delicious. Awesome. Yeah, with fries? Also, what kind of burger did you make? Did you make like a really posh burger with like fresh cheese and stuff? Burgers are the future. They're also the past. Oh man, have you seen that ad with the McDonald's CEO? Wait, I don't want to translate this. Apparently, the CEO of McDonald's tried making like a I don't know what you'd call it, but yeah, they had like a thing where he was eating a burger and apparently he was gagging while he was trying to eat it or something. It went down really poorly. I did blue cheese and mushrooms. Oh, yes, I do love me some mushroom gravy. Cheese. Oh, blue cheese sounds great. Blue cheese and mushrooms go together so well. Cheese and mushrooms in general go together well. I love me a good mushroom pasta. Good cheesy mushroom pasta is such a good time. Yeah, not great advertising. I can't tell if it's terrible advertising or brilliant advertising, because let's be real, we're all talking about it, and that's kind of the point of advertising. So either they meant to do it, in which case it's bloody amazing advertising, or they didn't mean to do it, in which case accidentally kind of pretty amazing advertising. I don't know which is worse. Like, if they're that incompetent, or if they're that competent. Freddy says, I mean, no one cares what the advertising from McDonald's is. They're gonna eat it no matter what. Well, I don't agree. I think, like, because there are other options, like, you can go to KFC, you can go to Burger King, or Hungry Jack's, or whatever you've got in your country. Or you can maybe go to get a pizza instead. You do have all other options. But having seen having McDonald's in your head, when your brain's going, okay, I need to go get food, I'm gonna get fast food, first thing that pops into your head, McDonald's, because of the goofy thing that the CEO did, and now because I was literally just talking about it with someone. It's, gone? Gone. Chaos says, there are options, but people default to McDonald's. Yeah. But, I mean, I don't. I mean, mostly because I'm a vegetarian, so... And Burger King has the best vegetarian burgers. Oh, man. They have such good like their vegetable, their vegetarian burgers are actually legitimately better than the meat ones. Like they're pretty fucking good. Like really spicy. Ray says, I miss Japanese McDonald's. The US ones suck. I don't think I ever had. Okay. So I went into a McDonald's in Japan to like get some McDonald's because you know it was the first place I found, and then I immediately turned around and walked back out because the menus look like my Japanese isn't great. My Japanese reading, especially with kanji, is all like kanji is basically non-existent. Katakana, hiragana, I can kind of get away with. So many yellow blobs. Oh yeah, that's because if you drop in without typing, it defaults you to yellow. I've got to set some kind of like randomizer. Like it knows when it's defaulting. I gotta figure out. I gotta make a little bit of code that'll detect when someone doesn't have any like when the color input is null. Just set a random color. But yeah, a lot of yellow blobs. That's we got some work to do on the coding for sure. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the Japanese. Yeah, and it was so intimidating. But then, oh man, but the ramen shops, they all have these little vending machines. So you can just go up there, hit the buttons, like you know. I can tell what shallots are, and tamago for like the egg thing, and you know just basic ramen, just beep 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 beep, get what I want. But at McDonald's you have to actually like talk to someone. It's like I don't wanna. My Japanese isn't that good. I'm not really happy with this sleeping, but it'll do. This is mostly just a proof of concept. But yeah, my default is actually Burger King. Hungry Jack's here because they have the best vegetarian burgers. It's so good. Chaos says, we were on a class trip a couple years ago. Like, half the class defaulted McDonald's, even though we were next to a restaurant that was cheaper, probably had better food quality. Yeah, but kids are like that. Kids are extremely sensitive to, like, public perception. And because McDonald's is, like, the cool thing, like, look at me, I'm a cool rebel. We don't get to eat McDonald's when we're at home, but man, look at how cool I am eating the McDonald's. I'm not some boomer eating from, like, a restaurant. Gross. Which is kind of ironic. Kids are idiots. Like, McDonald's is the most conformist thing you could possibly get. But kids are idiots. They don't see nuance. I shouldn't say that. Not all kids are idiots. Most are. Actually, no. Most people are idiots. But yeah. I think you're probably right, Chaos. People probably do default to McDonald's a lot, but I don't. Chaos says, nah, McDonald's is almost a daily on their menu. McDonald's is pretty close to our school. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Okay. That's not good. That's not good at all. Ugh. But ugh. Ray says, what? No nutrients. I know, right? It's, that's definitely not good. Kids shouldn't be eating so much McDonald's. No way. I mean, people in general shouldn't be eating that much McDonald's. But yeah, I never had McDonald's in Japan, but from my experience with 7-Elevens in Japan being so absolutely amazing, I imagine the McDonald's are also pretty good. Like 7-Elevens in Australia or America or heck anywhere are just like absolute bottom tier garbage. But in Japan, my golly, this is so fucking good. Chaos says, in 12th grade, they even started ordering their food to school. It was literally 4-minute walk away. Guys mostly just walk there in longer breaks. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I have heard a theory that the reason McDonald's and other fast food places are getting so insanely expensive is because of things like Uber Eats. They don't let you charge extra for the meal. So if going into McDonald's and paying $15 for the meal, if the meal would cost $15 if you went into the restaurant, I hate that we call them restaurants because they're really fucking not. They have to charge $15 on the Uber Eats app, including the delivery thing. So basically, everyone who's not getting food delivered is subsidizing the food cost. I don't know how accurate that is. I'm pretty sure Uber Eats charge, but yeah. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure Uber Eats charge you. But the theory is that that charge goes straight to Uber. Like, Uber takes all that money. Whereas, yeah, it's a lot more than that to get it delivered. Like, they also charge the place that's sending the food. But much cooler to do what Freddy did and make a burger at home with some good quality cheese, maybe some onions, some mushrooms. I make a sick burger patty, like a bean patty. Actually, I have a couple that I made earlier that I've just got in the fridge. Maybe I could like put those in a burger bun. Jeez, oh man, I might do that tomorrow night. I have some like leftover bean patties. I think there's some cheese in the shit, yeah. Let's see if I can get some burger buns at the shops tomorrow. Freddy, you've inspired me. Freddy says, it's not really much more expensive than buying fast food at this point. Isn't it much cheaper, though? I mean, well, it's definitely much higher quality. Like, for me, it is way cheaper. I know in some places, especially if you're living in, like, a food desert, which is a new term to me, term I just recently discovered, horrifying idea. You can live in a city and still be considered a place where food isn't available. Meat is expensive. Ah, meat is expensive. I wouldn't know that. Meat's expensive and so is cheese. Cheese is still kind of pricey. I remember during COVID, it just spiked, like, astronomically. And then never came back down. Like everything. Fuck, everything did that, actually, now that I think about it. Eggs have gotten cheaper, though, which is nice. We had that same virus that the Americans got that killed off a whole bunch of egg-laying chickens. Egg hens? I don't know what they're called. Actually, this is turning out pretty well. Now they've got some color on it, it looks a lot better. Yeah, animate the tail swishing a little bit of flick on the ears. I think this head circle could be bigger. The petting bullseye. The petting target. This is where you want to aim for head pats. Just in case you're you need some assistance. Oh, and the eyes need their mascara. Mascara? No, eyeliner. Eyeliner. Mascara. Okay, so there's Lurk, Idle, AFK. AFK is looking a lot more, professional. Yeah. Lurking. Scale down a little? I think it's a bit big. It's actually pretty, folks. No, you. The head's just a little bit too big. Tajik, welcome back! You know what? I've got those burgers I was talking about in a little bar fridge next to me. I'm gonna have some. And I've got some hummus too. Oh man, I'm gonna have some veggie burgers dipped in hummus. Winning. That's what winning sounds like. You hear that? That's the sound of winning. Tajik, hello! We started out trying to do like a space map. I got distracted and decided to start doing sprinkles instead. And now I got distracted again and I'm eating some burgers because Freddy made me hungry. Freddy made me do it. Oh! Food recipe? Okay. Let's see. Alright, so you're going to need... Yeah. If I can open this thing of hummus. Sorry, I got something in my eye. Just gotta clean my face out. Quick. Okay, so. Burger recipe. You are going to need... Gonna need... eggs. 1 egg will do. So yeah, you're gonna need egg, not eggs. You're gonna need a tin of beans. Tin or 2 of beans. Always happy to get people to eat. Eating's great. Chickpeas. Lentils. Kidney beans, black beans, anything like that. A mix is generally good. I like to mix kidney beans and lentils, like half and half. You're gonna need some flour. It's spelled with a U. I don't know. You're gonna need some flours. You're gonna need some flour, egg, onion, garlic, and spice, and whatever other spices you like. I like cumin and paprika. And then yeah, you just it's actually insanely simple. You just so I fry up my onion. So fry pan. I take my onion and I dice it up, the little pieces, and then chuck that in the pan, fry it up with some oil, and then once that's done, I take my chickpeas and my lentils, strain them, and then chuck them in until they're all fried up. And they go kind of mushy. So first golden the onions, and then fry up the lentils. While those are frying, I'll hack up my garlic into itty bitty pieces, and then by the time the lentils are all like fried up and kind of like, you know, they got that meaty stuff on. Ooh, some stock, some veggie stock is also nice, but not necessary. Then yeah, you chuck in the garlic, fry that up a little, chuck in your oh, hang on, and then once the garlic's blended in, you crack an egg on top, stir it in with your whatever utensil you're using. So you've got like a nice mix, and then dash in some of your flour, your cumin, and whatever other spices you like, and then you just then you take the whole thing off the heat, put it on the side, and then you form it into little patties. Chuck those back in the pan with some oil, and then boom, you've got your veggie patties. Really easy. I also like to add little bits and pieces like peanut butter. Peanut butter's nice little addition. What else is good? A little bit of peanut butter. What's the capsicum? Capsicum spice. Cayenne pepper. That's the one. Cayenne pepper's a nice addition. And yeah, it's pretty crazy simple. Did you get all that? Added a marker. Yay! Oh, while I'm eating, Freddy, how are your tats healing up? Last update we got you pulled off the second skin. Are you sleeping okay? Something like that'd be really hard to sleep on. I always sleep on my side, and sometimes on my front, never on my back. I feel like a chest tattoo would be miserable for me to sleep on, or sleep with. Oh no, no water. Are they doing maintenance or something? Oh, someone busted a pipe somewhere. Oh damn. Any idea when they'll have it fixed? Are they very good at fixing stuff where you are? One place I was at, if something broke, it might get fixed in the next couple of years. It might not. Which is crazy, because the laws in Australia are actually pretty good for tenants. But they just don't give a fuck. Freddy says, luckily, I keep 5-liter thing of water around, so I have water drink. Oh, okay, good. Actually, yeah, I do the same. I have, a lot more than 5 liters most days. Because, yeah, when bushfires come through, the first thing to go is the water. No, they're not great. I hope it'll get fixed in the next couple of days. Ugh. That is very bad, especially for something as critical as water. Jesus. Oh, I hope you can stay hydrated, buddy. I actually shower at my local gym, so wouldn't be a problem for me if the water went out here. All right, so we've got lurking, we've got AFK, we've got idle, or at least the sketches, please. Um, the idle one these two definitely need touching up. Oh boy, this one's fixes up a bit or a lot. Downside of continuing work on something, you put more effort into it. Well, I put more effort into it the longer I go, so the quality goes up, and so I've got to go back and do previous ones. It's not up to snuff anymore. Okay, so walking is fairly simple. I think I'll just take this idle and animate it, walking left and right. Get the feebies going. But for the running one, that's a whole other kettle of boxes. Gonna tuck them in here. Oh, play it. There we go. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna grab this box, Control C, Control V, down here, and use this as kind of like a base to kind of lock out how the body, like the keyframe while it's running. We don't need that, and we don't need any of that. That's all neck stuff. Happy lurking, Freddy! Let's grab this. It's over here. Let's rotate these two legs. This one. And this. And then take all of this and rotate it backwards. That chest flute thing is pointing down a little further now. And then we'll take the back legs and point them back. So. Tail and also point that backward. I think that's ideal. And now, just fill in the gaps. Okay, I think the head's way too far forward. Let's bring that back a lot. Much better. Cute fox. Thank you. This aggression. Yay! We love some aggression. Oh, how's the Python coding going? I'm learning! Yay! You got this, Crow. The learner. The learniest. I feel like back legs are a bit small now. Wait, were they always this small? Need to thicken up the back a little? Give the fox a little more cake. Call me Cakey Fox. I think we can maybe put this leg back here. No, that doesn't make sense. Maybe want to spread them out a little though. But yeah, it'll need to have an arc. So have a Alright, let's just sketch out the frame. We think frames should need to have a coiled up. Coiled up one. And then a springing forwards. Kinda getting himself out. That's what he is. better facing stuff. Looking forwards. A rib cage. That'll help there. Finding stuff too. Burn a rib cage, and then as he reaches the apex, we'll start curving and then swing these legs forwards, hanging back, frame, and that's this frame here. And then as they come down, starting to arc downwards here. Chest. Still facing forwards. Back feet are gonna come forward as well. Tail. Here. And then a landing. Crumple forwards a little. And his arm's gonna bend in. And he's gonna like catch himself on the ground. Like that. And then reset. Looks about right. Possibly. And then, yeah, it was kind of down, coiling up, springing off, arcing in the air, coming down, landing, and just going like that. Yummy! Hi! We're doing scrungles. We're doing fox scrungles. Already shout out. How did you know your scrungle dropped in? I saw your scrungle drop in out of the corner of my eye. I'd recognize that scrungle anywhere. Also, how did you know? How did you know I was doing scrungles? I presume that's why you jumped in. But yeah, long time no see. Yemi, how have you been? Things going well. Yemi says, I didn't. I just dropped in because I haven't been here in like a week. Oh, you been okay? Bounce. 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 Yes? Bounce. Yeah, this looks about right. Bounce. Ah, dang it. Okay, I should draw it separately. Bounce. Bounce. Nope. Bounce. Yeah, that'll do. This slot? What is oop? Why oop? Why are we oop? Also, Yummy, have you seen Crow's thingy? Yeah, I've been good. Just not good at keeping up. Oh, yeah, it sounds like you've had a lot to do with the commissions. Crow's Scrungle is rolling around on the right-hand side of the screen. She's the latest addition. They're all roly-poly. She tumble. Yes, she does tumble. They've got a cage for their lurking too, which was their on their request. I didn't put them in the cage. They chose the cage life. The cage life didn't choose them. Fox was patient enough animating it. Oh yeah, Crow's definitely got the most the most frames out of everyone. Okay. Jumping. Actually, heck, maybe I should draw the... You know what? I'll draw the arcs in after I've done the positioning. I think you need to rotate it a little. There we go. Grab. Actually, wait. No. Grab this whole thing. Oops. This whole thing. See, okay, so that's how the animation loops, the running animation's gonna go. Boing boing. Get me in jail when I lurk. Oh, the sleeping one's really cute too. I'm really proud of the sleeping one when they go away. Sleep! Exclamation mark sleep does it too. I added a library function to the commands, so now sleep and away trigger the same function. And I've got like a table in the code so I can add more stuff to it as necessary. Yemi says I'm working on a scrungle. A scrungle? But it's 3D. And we'll call her a thrungle because she has a lisp. Ah, I see. Cute. I thought the TH might have been because they're 3D. Like a 3D thrungle. Like a 3D thrungle. Okay, so those are our keyframes, I think. Yeah, this feels right. Spring, jump, land. The landing is also the spring, jump, land. Yeah, so this will be running, and then walking I'll just have the legs animating with this standard posture and the tail same wagging. Oh, there it is! Crew's doing the sleep! Oh, so cute. That's... That was your idea too, wasn't it, Crow? Having them on their back when they sleep? So how does a 3D Scrungle work? Is it just like a... Huh. Like, I'm not entirely sure what a Scrungle is, honestly. I've just kind of been, like, I heard you use the word, and I just kind of, like, started parroting it. And what am I... Oh yeah, the stick leg's in the air, of course. Little chicken drumstick. Little leggies. Man, just look at those thighs. Sorry. Yeah, he said, a scrungle is just a simplification of character thing. Ah, okay. Well, that makes sense. I guess I have been using it right then. I don't know what I was so worried about. Of course I was using it right. I mean, I like scrungle. I can't imagine use it wrong. It's like a very open word. Yeah, he said, so I'm modeling a simplification of Ashery's fluffy vampire snake. Ooh. Vampire snake, that sounds like fun. You've been really flat out lately, Yami. I hope you're taking time for yourself. To relax and things to recharge. I don't know what your recharge routine is, but I hope you're finding time for it. So is Yami working hard? Pat pats? Yes. Yami on that Sigma grind set. Sigma Yami. Yamiko says, I think my version of taking a break sometimes is just working on something I want to work on. Lol. Yes, same. That's what I'm doing today. Hence why I'm doing the Fox Scrungle. I wanted to do this for ages. So, with the level of detail of the Fox Scrungles, or the Fox Chat Party critters, I think when I come around to do, like, the individual ones for everyone, it might just have to be, like, one a session. I think it'd take me about 3 hours to make... Because there'll be more frames for sure. Sure, there'll be a lot more frames in each of these. Maybe double, because currently it's 5. There's 5 frames per Scrungle gift, which isn't a lot. It's very doable. But these fellas, to get them looking good, especially with the animating, they're gonna need 10 at least. Like, it's easy to animate blobs. They're just blobs. They're just blobbing around. I think Crow's roly-poly one was about 15 frames? But that was fairly easy. You were there for that, Crow. Anyway, Crow, do you think you'd ever want to get into animating stuff? Chaos says, will the old and new Scrungles coexist? For a bit, yes. I think so. I think while I phase them out, because the original plan was to have, it was a lot of frames. Yeah, but it was fairly simple. It was, you know, because I just drew that guide in, like the circle guide, and then just kind of like drew around that. So it was fairly straightforward. Wait, hang on, you've done animation before, haven't you, Crow? I think I've seen animations of yours. Oh wait, no, that was live 2D. Well, that kind of counts. It's a kind of animation. I mean, it's more rigging than animation, I guess. Like, I don't know how technical we want to get. Oh, Crow says, I do have done animation, but, like, not my thing, to be honest. I'm too impatient. That's fair. I've done, like, a Bono Dollar meme animation. Bubano. I don't know what a Bubano dollar is. Is that like a bonobo? But yeah, I want the foxes and the scrungles to be at least like close enough to each other that they can coexist for a little bit. But yeah, the scrungles were always just a placeholder. They kind of like took off on their own. They were never meant to be this big. Baby No Money is his name. Oh, I've heard of this. I don't know if I've seen that anime, but I definitely recognize it. Baby No Money is a cisgender drag king. Okay, I was thinking of something completely different then. He's an icon. Oh, okay, awesome. Okay, that looks pretty good. I think the back legs on this need to be scaled up a bit. We need to do some tidying up on face and all that, but coming along well. And this will be our first keyframe. So for those who don't know, animating is generally broken up into keyframing and then tweening. Keyframing is the important bits. So that's all these fellas. Tweening is where you, when you're done with this, go in and do all the in-between stuff. And it used to be that that was done by, yeah, so you go in and use the onion skinning thing. Oh, Creo says he's very supportive of art and does a lot of random crossovers. That's fun. So yeah, what you'd often have in the olden days is you'd have the pro artists go in and do the keyframes, and then you'd have the interns come in and do the tweening. But now with onion skinning, it's fairly easy. Tweening. I feel like AI would be an excellent application for tweening. He did a Clash of Oh, Clash Royale collab. Dude, oh, interesting. Isn't Clash Royale like a Facebook game? Grace is really? Oh my god, dude's literally an intranet. Not the internet, just at their own internet. They're not on the internet. They are the internet. They have they have transcended. I don't know why my voice just randomly chose that moment to break. That was odd. You know what? I'm just gonna erase out this whole head and use the other one we did. Because it's at the same angle. Get out of here. Chris says he is the internet. Chaos says, with one of his songs being used in their ads. Oh, okay. We'll need to take this tail around, pointing in the right direction. So yeah, because of its arc, downwards, because it'll be following the trajectory, kind of like trailing along behind. That. And I think the head should back down. Because he's going to be looking at where he's going to be landing. Ah! Oh, yes, hydration. Good point. I've got some somewhere. That's why my voice is breaking. So how do people feel about Pando? I'm very much on the fence with them. I'm bloating Pando. Okay. I'm not sure if like have we had our fun with Pando, or are they like a permanent fixture now? I think this back ear needs to be scaled. This front ear needs to be scaled up. How am I just noticing this? This front ear is way too small, especially with that back ear being so large. Why did nobody tell me? Actually, Croy says, I mean, I wouldn't mind removing him. Same. Ah, okay, cool. I'm not the only one. Good. Oh, here's another question. What features from Pando do you think we should bring over to the, chat party? Like, is there anything that... Like the leveling up thing, I've discussed with, Chaos quite a bit. And that's gonna take a while to implement. Like, that's not anything that's gonna be happening anytime soon. But, anything else that Pando does that you'd like to see brought across? I feel like chat party's kind of replacing Pando. Even more time for me to save up channel points. Exactly. You'll have all the skins. I'd love to have like a Pokemon style thing where people can challenge each other's Scrungles. Like feeding him, but I don't know how that would work. Oh, me and Chaos have actually discussed that at length. So, the plan was there'd be 3 different foods. It doesn't really matter what they are. We'll just have like a candy, an onigiri because they're easy to draw, and maybe a JoJo Cola. And the idea is that each of these cost 500 channel points each. And that's about how much you'd get as a subscriber from like a full stream. Like 15,000. I think was the number we came up with. And the idea is that you can only use one of these per stream. One per stream. But you can have all 3 of them. So during the stream, you'd have enough points to get all 3 of these upgrades. Actually, wait, I think this is slightly... So the total of these is slightly more. So if you come in with like a whole heap of points banked, you can get all 3 per stream. But if you're coming in with nothing, then you could probably get 1 or probably get 2. And if you're coming in with nothing and aren't subscribed, you can probably get 1. So you can still upgrade your thingy just by watching. And yeah, so you can use channel points to feed the little guys still. And when you feed them, they get EXP. And so EXP. And I feel like these should all be worth the same. Maybe it might be smart to have them worth different amounts. But yeah, you get EXP every time you feed them. And those EXPs go towards leveling up, and leveling up gets you skins, and skins, exclamation mark, skins, and exclamation mark, abilities. And I was just thinking, it might be cool to have like a Pokemon battle system, where you can, you can use the channel points system. I know, the way, I think about 1.2k points per stream, 1.5... Oh, okay. But yeah, you can use the, not the poll system, the betting system. I forget what it's called. Hang on, I got the window right here. Prediction. Yeah, you can use the prediction system. Have like, thank you, Chaos. Have like Pokemon-style battles, and you can use the abilities to, basically play Pokemon with the little critters. Or, yeah, have Pokemon battles with the little critters, and then, yeah, you can take other people's channel points and use them to feed your critter, or use the points to battle other people. So that'd be another way to get points. Anyway, that's the plan for Chat Party, outside of Chat, what's it called? Chat Civ, which is the other spin-off game that I'm working on. I never expected to be making chat games, but you know what? It's pretty cool. I quite like this this medium. It's interesting. I've always wanted to make social games. I love social games. There's no way in heck I'm ever gonna have the money or backing to make an MMO. But I think these chat games are a pretty cool substitute for that. Outlet? Yeah, pretty cool outlet for those creative urges. And also ties into me wanting to be a stream avatar creator, artist thing. Yamigo says, imagine making a board game, then putting it into VR chat. Huh. Oh, I have considered making a like TTRPG, like a dungeon. Like I know. So the VR chat avatar creation room, avatar testing room has a bunch of dice. There's like a D20, a D6, a D10. It would be cool to have a game, like a D&D style game where you have your chat character sheet on you, like a PDF sort of thing, and you can actually like, huh? What if we have? Wait, are you talking about the VR chat thing or this? Oh, okay, okay. Has anyone here played 100% orange juice? 100% orange juice. If not, we should definitely play it. I think Crow, I think you'd love it. I think you'd really like 100% orange juice. It goes on sale fairly frequently. 100% juice. So 100% orange juice is basically a board game. It's basically Mario Party with anime characters. Oh, your partner plays it? Oh, well, I haven't played this in a long time. It's kind of like Mario Party, but with anime girls, and oh, it has a demo now? I didn't know it had a demo. Oh, it's quite pricey. $10, but it goes on sale fairly frequently. Steam. Sent.
Sometimes there are things that get me down. They can be hard to deal with.
Oh wow, it goes on sale really frequently. 75% off. Oh yeah, it goes 75% off very frequently. Oh, wow, it was 100. Wait, what is that? Percent off? Huh? Percent off? Is it 100% off? Oh shoot, it was 100% off for a little while. Oh, it goes 100% off once a year. About, it looks like. Not consistently. Anyway, if you want to grab it, it goes on sale fairly frequently. Don't grab it when it's $10. $10 is well, it's $10 Australian. I think this would be like 8, 9, 6, something less dollars in American. But yeah, it's good fun.
100% オレンジジュース
Thank you. That's yep.
100オレの
It's very cute. But bro, you mentioned a boss, having a boss to kill. Oh, hang on, we're gonna snooze that ad. Could do a thing like in Orange Juice, where like a boss drops down, and he just kind of like wanders around amongst everyone, and people can challenge them if they want to, for you know, a bunch of channel points. I don't know how that'd work programmatically. I don't know, or maybe it'd just be like an instant EXP boost, like a hidden, like a fourth stack. That might be the best way to do it. But yeah, so. For the foxes, I really want to do like an evolution thing. Let's see. Oh, cute! Oh, I haven't seen this before. So yeah, kind of like a thing like this. Largest version. Oh, it's a wallpaper. No, there should be a much bigger version. Oh, cute! Oh man, somebody. Okay, hang on. Lock in, Fox. Not that one. Oh man, that's. I don't want to do this on my main screen though, because sometimes sussy things happen. Here it is. Cute. But yeah, I really want to do like an evolution style thing with different elements that you can unlock. Like you can have an ice fox, you can have a fire fox, shadow fox, rain fox. And then of course everyone's OC Scrungle foxes, Bro Fox. Earthy Pando, he becomes an orb. No! Crow's the only orb we accept. There shall be no orb but Crow. Earthy Pando. Ah, yeah. But yeah, the boss thing's a really good idea. I love that idea. What What would be the boss, though? Oh! I know! We can have, friends of the channel be bosses. We can have, like, a Yemi goat drop in and be a boss. And we can have, like, a giant crow fly in and be a boss. Would you like to be a boss, Yemi? Yemi terrorizing the small blobs. Yeah. Well, they could be bosses from other games. Oh! Could do. Definitely not Nintendo games, though, because their lawyers are scary. Actually, that could be fun. Oh, Chaos says, see you around tomorrow. It's getting late. I gotta wake up early tomorrow. Okay, bye, Chaos. Thank you so much for hanging out. And good luck at uni. It could be fun to, like, get in contact with, like, other indie game developers and see if they want to make cameos, because Orange Shoes does that a lot. Mostly with their own spin-off titles. But it would be really cool to, you know, see if there's any other game developers. Maybe we could have a talk to Magic Fubar, see if we can have their Octo fellow as a boss. Like, he's a cute little helper guy, but, you know, maybe enjoys a little violence as well on the side. You know. Let off some steam from everyone constantly booping him. Kenny says, you don't have to do Ganondorf, you can do Ganondorf. What about Ganondoof? Give him like a pair of subwoofers on his shoulders. Not Pikachu, Chikapoo. Mage Fupa. 8 katanas as weapons. Yeah! Could make the little dungos into sashimi. Just Bedoof as god. Not Isabel, just Izzy. It's an off-color Isabel. Yeah, but I do like the idea of getting in touch with other small creators. Like, I don't know. Like, Nintendo, they have a multi-million-dollar advertising wing. They don't need me, shilling their stuff. But, like, having been a game developer, I know one of the hardest things is, in fact, getting your name out there and getting people seeing your creation. So it might be more fun to reach out to small indie developers and see if they want to, you know, a little extra visibility. Wait, is that Ike? Oh no, Coney! Welcome, Coney! I saw your Scrungle drop in. Okay, let's color in this keyframe. So for the lurking one, the sleeping one, and the idle one, it's mostly just their tail going left and right. And I guess for the lurking one, we can have the grass rustle a little bit. And again, these are going to be 10 frames instead of the standard Scrungle 5. These should be fairly easy to animate. Like, they've got new moving parts. And the stumpy legs, simple eyes. Should be easy enough. Oh, shoot. I'll need to do animation, like... Because right now, the Scrungles, they just snap to the new animations. I'm going to need to do transition animations. And I'm going to have to code in transitions as well. Ugh. How would I do that, coding-wise? Oh, I'm pretty sure there's a method you can use to detect when a GIF is done playing. I could just run the function. Run the function. Have it play the GIF. Wait, because I don't want to have like a wait timer that's synced to the GIF, because those can yeah, those can get out of sync very easily. But yeah, have the GIF play, and when it's done playing, have that trigger another funk. And play a... Yeah, and then to then start cycling the base animation, the new GIF, and then that one just cycles itself. Because GIFs automatically cycle. I probably have to get rid of the grass, though. No idea how the grass is going to randomly appear. It would be fairly easy to have them, yeah, go from... I'd have to... Actually, no, this could just be mirrored. But yeah, I'll have to make a... animation going from here to here, an animation going from here to here. But not one going from walking and running to jumping. Because we don't want any build-up, we just want to start moving immediately. That's even more animation, and even more work to do. My goodness, such a busy fox. Speaking of being busy, how are the commissions coming along, Yami? You've had a lot of work to do. Are you keeping up okay? He says, "Alright, I'm keeping up with those, okay. Just not social life." Yeah, I have noticed you've been kinda absent lately. I mean, it's understandable, you've got a lot on your plate. And yeah, you got a lot you need to take care of, but it's yummy. Oh, actually, so one other thing that 100% Orange Jutsu does is if someone fights a boss, and they lose, all of their stars, I think it is, all their stars then go to that boss, and every time the boss beats someone, it gets more and more stars. Until eventually someone beats it. But its HP doesn't go down. Hang on, let's draw a heart. So every time someone fights it and takes off some HP, it stays down. So you kind of like betting that that you'll be the one to take it out. So as it gets close to the end, more and more people are kind of like trying to get to the boss. That could be cool. I don't know how we do that in the system though with the channel points thing. Like, it'd have to be a prediction setup thing. I wish Twitch should give us more control over channel points. They're very controlling right now with the way they do things. Trying to put these fellas down with the scrungles, how they look. Oh yeah, they fit in. They'll be quite large though. Down to that big. Well, that's too small. You kind of see the details though. Not that big would be ideal, but okay, back to work. Me. Yeah, I love the boss's idea. That's a stroke of genius, Crow. Genius? Yeah. Heck yeah. Of course you're a genius. What, has no one ever told you this before? Big smart, Crow. The biggest smart. The smartiest. Crow says, personally, I think Fox is the smartiest. Only when it comes to mischief. Otherwise, I'm pretty dumb. Probably stand to improve these patterns a bit. They're kinda scuffed. Oh, by the by, Crow, the chat party stuff is all open source. If you're ever interested in messing around with some JavaScript, or just seeing how it's done, or how I did it, it's all there. Free to use. I'm pretty sure I had some patterns on the sides. I think I've got enough RAM to open up Lander real quick. Let's risk it. Let's go for a biscuit. Latest. Oh, it's up to 70. Oh shoot, it's up to 81. It's holding steady. Image editor. Uh, nope, that's great. Huh. Yes, it's all on GitHub. Beta? Let's find. Okay, 86. Here it is. And then if we go here, Final. Ah, okay, this is a lot more detailed than I thought it was. Okay, so let's hide this, hide this, hide this. Head 84%, 85%. Okay, so it's got chest swells, it's got those things, got it's down the thighs. Okay, I'm just gonna take a quick snippet of this before everything goes to hell. But close, get out of here. Get out of here, Blender. Love you, but you gotta kill my PC. Thank you. Yes, I'll grab your link if you want. Chapter party. I'll warn you, it is pretty scuffed. But it's all there. And if you want to download the assets and use them for anything, go ahead. And if you want to fork it and do your own thing, that's cool too. Okay, so there's a circle here. 5. And it kind of comes down to here. It does that. Bring that down. Alright. I like that. That's cool. Because now we've got to get over here. Crow says, thank you, thank you! And thank you, Crow. I'm pretty sure there was some back stuff to the well. Let's see if I can find the texture. Oh, it's right here. Textures. Okay, so that's the texture map. Seems like it's got some... Yeah, oh, they've got a thing that goes around the neck. I'd forgotten about that. Got the neck collar thing. Swells go around the chest, come back. That. Alright, neck collar? Nah, I think it looks better without the neck collar on the fox. And, oh, triangles on the tail. Good. This is gonna be quite a bit of animating. Okay, so this, hang on, we got some mismatch. First of all, it's got 5. This one's only got 4. Second of all, this one's got 5. He's good, but it's not low enough. This one's only got 4, and it's not low enough. So we got some fixing to do. Let's grab all this. Not you. And not you. Definitely not you. Just straight down. Not allowed? Okay, yeah, that works. And fill in this gap. I really should have done the white first, but we're here now. Live and learn. go. Need another triangle. And we'll do the same for this one. Because I can go down quite far enough. Yeah? No. There. Yeah, that feels good. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot.
Sometimes there are things that get me down.
The heck?
They can be hard to deal with.
Oh, hang on. Wait, what have I done? I think I've accidentally... Oh, okay. At some point I merged
So I just accept them.
these two layers together. That was bad. I don't know how I did that. I must have accidentally hit the shortcut. But it wasn't too long ago, so it's all good. Whew, that was scary. Hey, Electroshock's streaming. Well, I've been at this for 4 hours. And that's usually how long I'll stream for. I think I'll finish off this a little bit, and then I think we'll go ahead and read out. I'm very excited to get these fellas in. I might make this a weekly thing. Like, I've been struggling to find things I enjoy lately, but I'm really enjoying doing this. So maybe this would be a fun thing to replace one of the current schedule items with. I don't know what. Alright, cool. Now I've done that, I'm gonna go back here and finish these triangles. Remember, there's 5 triangles. Starting really close to the tip. 1, 3, 5. Okay, cool. Okay, so there's a lot of things I gotta do off screen, to get the system ready to accept the fox scrangles. I need to add the, you know what? Let me make a little list here. I need to add the run/walk actions, so that instead of just all like randomly choosing between run and walk and it being so right now it just picks a random spot and moves the thingy to there at a rate based on how far away it is. So it'll always reach the place where it's targeting at the same amount of time. So the further away the spot is, the faster it'll go. And I need to I need to edit that, so if it's somewhere really close, it'll walk, but it'll walk at a set speed, and if somewhere further away, it'll run, but it'll run at a set speed. So I need to implement walk/run mechanics. Other thing I need to implement is the idle facing. Idle facing. And for now, I'll just implement the Scrungles front-facing one as the left and the right one. So we'll just add 2 front-facing ones and call one left and call one right. And then we need transition. Transition animations. And same with the Scrungles, same with the idle facing for the Scrungles. I think I'll just have the transition be the one it's going to. So the transition for lurking will just be lurking. So there'll be lurking and lurking transition, and they'll just both be the same GIF for the Scrungles. What else do I need? I think that's it. And then we'll have everything we need to implement the Fox Scrungles. Which was the aim all along. But yeah. Cute little Scrungles. Kinda wish I'd made a time-lapse of these, but didn't know that was what we were gonna do. Might as well crop. Save this, too. Let's see. Chat avatars, chat party, assets. Let's add a new folder and call this Fox Scrungles. We'll name this Foxo Concept. I probably should have cropped this before I saved it. Oh well. Let's crop it and then save it. So we're not doing this space thing anymore. Keep them, I guess. They're cool little dudes. Crop. And save. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and set up a read. / raid electroshock. But yeah. I think I'm done weight painting. Oh, congratulations! Yay! I'd love to see what you've been working on if you're in Discord tonight. Ooh. Ooh! I see! Oh, that is so cute. That looks like the Serpentis from Has-Been Hotel. I love Serpentis. Serpentis is so cute. But yes, thank you so much everyone for coming along. Don't need this. So tomorrow we're doing more biblically accurate angel, and oh my god, Yami, if you like rigging, oh man, please do see, if you can come along tomorrow, at least for a minute, so I can show you the amazing rigging I've done for the hands on the angel. I'm so proud of how they look. Pinchus is best. Pinchus is the best. And then, so tomorrow is Biblically Accurate VTuber, and then the day after that is the birthday Magma stream. Oh, by the way, Yemi, we're doing another Magma thing on Thursday, so we'd love for you to come along if you have time. I understand you're very busy, but yes, let's see you there. But yes, very special thanks to Yemi for stopping by. We miss you, Yemi, and all the best with all of your work. Birthday? Yes. Sorry, it's late notice, but yes, birthday, Fox. But yes, the raid is about to cook up in 10 seconds. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming along. I hope you come and say hi to Electroshock for me, with me. And yes, love you. Bye. Miss you.
Hi, Emmy. Box raid. What were you working on? I saw what you were doing. That was cool. Was it character design? Yeah, it's a squad here. Bungles are fun.